Yo, Reverend. What's up? How you doing, Reverend? Not bad, bit stiffy, but it's more annoying than anything else. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Yeah, my lower back, actually, now you mention it, it's been kind of aching. It was like that a few days ago, and it went away for like a day and a half, now it's like back. Oh, a bit stuffy, sorry, I read that wrong. Not bad, but stuffy. Okay, yeah, makes sense. That's kind of more what you'd expect in winter. Mine's is a bit kind of weird, I don't know. Yeah, and stuffy nose is pretty fucking annoying, for sure. I haven't like endured or experienced like very severe back pain, so I think it might be posture related. Maybe the way I'm like sitting on the gaming chair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've just entered my 30s, so I guess I just need to get used to it happening more often than not. There's like this machine I use in the gym. You know, where you hold onto it and you like lift it up. And you like attach weights to it. Like, I've been using that machine for like a few months now, but like... it's a second and a half. Who cares about it? Yeah, like it hit me the other day, like, wait, I'm not even using this correctly. Like, I'm not even like standing, you know, I'm not even like resting like my whole back against like the back of it. So I'm not actually like exercising all the muscles, or if like even if I was exercising all the muscles, just like not exercising the muscles as much as that device is supposed to do. So it's like, oh, actually, yeah, I think I should like start using this device properly, like, you know, make sure my back's like right up against like the back of the chair, and like look up at the ceiling to make the pain more tolerable, because it did feel more like difficult. It's like now I'm doing it, or I'm staying on that device and using the device the way you're supposed to do it now. Like I had like top part of my back resting against the wall, but like, you know, I was kind of like this instead of like, you know, like. So I don't know. I think it might be something to do with that. You know, my body might just be like adjusting to me using a weight device differently. It is like the lower back part that I suddenly put in a different position to what I'm used to, so that could be it. It's probably just lower back muscles that should have been exercised but one because I wasn't using the device properly. The body's probably just adjusted to that now. Just like, you know, I've exercised all the other muscles in my arms and shit. But unbeknownst to me, I'm like neglecting exercising like the lower back muscles. And so I think my body's just like kind of like panicking, saying, whoa, it's like, this feels really unbalanced compared to the rest of it. Like, what the fuck's going on here? Yeah, like, this lower back kind of happened. Like, I wasn't experiencing any of it before I started changing how I use that device, so it could very well be to do that. Sciatica. I was thinking about that, because, yeah, my mum suffers from that. I was thinking that maybe I could potentially have that. There's something that crossed my mind. Could be that too. Starts on the lower back and goes down the back of your leg as well. Yeah. Good job, webcam. I was in the middle of like a Microsoft Teams appointment the other day and the webcam actually fucking went off. On reflection, I think I know what I'd do about it now. I'd change the webcam to my OBS virtual cam, deactivate the OBS virtual cam, reactivate the OBS virtual cam, and then switch over to the webcam. Because I was trying to just like switch between them, but I think you need to switch between them and then deactivate and reactivate in a certain order, like how you would if you're having like capture card issues. I'm not gonna attack a cloud, I'll just place a bolt. Oh! Double preempt all the way across the sky. Alright, 92 and 32. That was skill, that was. Definitely not my turbo usage. But I mean, I had to adroitly use turbo there, so I mean... Get my level, I guess. My usage of turbo there was skillful. Right, he's on 445. Okay, got a flip cloud. I'll mess this up. High enough. rage. I don't think that's either. Nah, not even close. That's good, we got double preemptive, so it's not too important. I mean, having a Braver stock is nice, but we don't need it. Oh, nice attack. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be removed from the not next to that one, which I should. Alright, Barrett's rolling pretty low, so I'm gonna use a Bolt instead of Ice. There's no way for me to know. Okay, he's on 38, so an Ice would have been enough. I haven't seen Ice roll lower than 14, and it's on 38, so I don't have to do a Bolt there. A Bolt's only like a break as well, so who cares really. Did I do that correctly? I wasn't paying attention to the front of the next time over now. So I'm yeah, I was gonna say, if I didn't interact with Jesse there, it's gonna be very annoying. Okay, it's a good exit. 11.3. That's the best I've had this month. That probably is the best I've had in the last like 30 days, really. Be honest. A potion drop here. Oh, we got a potion drop on the first encounter. What a waste of a perfectly good 913. There's a pretty good escape too. Whatever. Re-rocket. Unless I whiff guard skip. Then I will reset. Just free time save for next time, innit? Well, at least I don't have to remove the material for ants, so that makes up some of the time loss, but still net losing for like 3 seconds. Or more. Failed renaming Barrow. Can you do it on Tifa, please? Can you do it properly on Tifa, please? Good job. Alright, alright, alright. I can't do it. That's not me. That's a failed attempt at being a cookie cutter streamer. I can't do it. I don't have the energy for that. Cannot match that energy. Ludicrous. I messed up the rundown right at the end. Man. It's a 22 3x. Something to write home about, but I mean, whatever. I mean, could have been a 22 2x, but I would have had to have gone first try Jesse skip and not mess up guard skip in the manner that I did just then. This one's below average. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not. I just have very skewed average segments now because I reset the splits. Makes it seem worse than it is. I mean, we're still ahead of my actual PB splits. But I mean, my PB had a very, very, very fucking bad early game. Still. That's really annoying. But I mean, this also means that I can't afford to grab the hyper behind the bed to give myself more limits. Awesome, webcam again. Ooh, that is really, really bad. Definitely can't afford to grab that item or put it on. I mean, I have to grab it to put it on, but like, I think I could maybe afford to just grab it and then just put it on later when I do my Enderman Shinra menu. But whatever. If I get stopped at Ravers, then I'll just fucking reset, to be honest. Yeah, it is a bit weird. I've noticed that too. In fact, I'll be watching a stream. Wait. Oh yeah, I'll be watching a stream and I'll get a notification. Oh, if you go into this channel now, you can save your streak. And I was like, bruh, I'm already here. Yeah, 15 streak, that is insane. That's huge. Thank you so much for consistently watching me to that degree. Means a lot. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's so stupid. But I don't think it's nearly as annoying as the stories, which you can't even disable, to my knowledge. I mean, I'd probably still click on the stories tab just so I can see what people's updates are. I have to, like, check Twitter or whatever, but I'd like it not to be, like, in my face all the time. Like, oh, someone just added a story, look, click here, look at this blue shiny orb, like... If I could just, like, disable it or, like, have it so it's, like, out of the way, I wouldn't mind it, but... Just there in my face all the time. You can minimize the sidebar, of course. So you don't have to even think about it, but... I don't know, like, the moment I notice it there, I'm like, wow, if I don't click this and make it go... Yeah, make it go away, then I'm just gonna feel really... unsettled. So I'll, like, try to click on it, and then close off, and then it will still show, and then I'll have to, like, click on it 5 times and close off, and then it'll finally indicate that I've seen all the stories. Yeah, me neither. I don't know. I think Snapchat's one of the biggest plagues on the world. I mean, that's more. I think that feature's more of like a TikTok thing, but I mean, I think it all stems from Snapchat, really. Yeah. I mean, I'm not knocking the design and marketing philosophy of Snapchat. Like, obviously, the people who, like, university students who, like, designed it, like, obviously, they're very smart and know how people work. They're able to market it to those people, and it's very popular. It's commonly used. Like, everywhere you go, everywhere you go, if there's someone on the side on the phone, or at least if there's like a group of them, there's at least one that's on Snapchat or something. The people who made the app are obviously very talented, but I don't like the ramifications that it has. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it. Maybe I'm just a boomer though. Who knows? But I mean, you know, I obviously I don't do this anymore. But like when I was in like my early 20s, I look at people like 5 years older than me using it. I'd just be like, "Yo, why are you on Snapchat? Snapchat's cringe." But I mean, I'm still sitting here playing that 29-year-old game, so... I think I actually turned 29 yesterday, the Japanese release. Not this version, but... I wonder why Caleb's gone back to it now. Or maybe it's just happenstance. The Japanese version did turn 29 yesterday. Scam 142, so close now. Yeah, it's like 6 o'clock. Well, I don't think we'll do that. That's just it. We should be fine. 138, that's pretty bad though. $186, 47, that's good. I think I should have waited there. Well, this might even be a 35 4X. I mean, provided you don't get an extra wave, that should be the expected result once to get a 35 4X though. Normally, if I don't mess up Watermark, I get like a 13.9 or 13.10 if I don't do the menu and I don't get an extra wave. But, didn't do the menu by my warm-up at the slot for like 3 seconds or so. More like 3 seconds. But we didn't get the extra wave. But we still got verified for X. 554X without a first try Jesse skip is pretty good. It's not amazing, it's not like, oh, you're cracked. You didn't get a first try Jesse skip, you get a 554X. You're like, oh my god, you're a goal. But it's like, you know, it's decent. All things considered, it's like, yeah, that's pretty motivating. Am I a Kingdom Hearts fan? It depends. I have a bit of a, like, love-hate relationship with Kingdom Hearts. Just like, I don't know. I appreciate what it did for gaming and stuff, and like what it means to a lot of people. I have a bit of a soft spot for KH1 specifically, not the other games, even though the other games are objectively better, namely 2 and Birth by Sleep, but like I have a bit of a soft spot for the first one. Like just by itself, just KH1, because I used to watch my brother play it. You got to like second or third world, and there's like you tried to save, but then like there was a power cut. Well, no. There wasn't a power cut. He saved, he turned on the PS2, tried to be on the PS2 of the game the next day, and then save data was gone. It was just a, it was just a finicky fault, like finicky, borderline faulty like PS2 memory cards that we just didn't charge. They are overrated, and if they're not overrated, because to be fair, the critical acclaim that they get is pretty reasonable. They get like 8 out of 10s, like 8.5 out of 10s. Some 7s. That's pretty reasonable in terms of the critical acclaim, like critic scores. But like, as far as they are hyped by the fan base, they are overhyped to a pretty drastic degree, and heavily overrated by the fan base itself. But they are like 7 to 8 out of 10 games. And I'm biased, so I'd probably give KH1 like an 8.5. Yeah, Joe was telling me about that. I was ripping into the game in his chat. I don't know, it depends on the day. Some days I'm like, oh man, I have very fond memories of KH1, and other days I'm like, I just think of the game and I just think of the cringe that's in it. I know how people like obsess over even the cringy aspects of it, and I'm just at it. I get like a bit of dramatic irony when Kingdom Hearts is brought up. It's like, okay, I love the first game, but it's like some people, just, I don't know, some KH fans just really rub me the wrong way. I knew more than a handful of like cool like KH fans, like very chill, like down to earth like KH fans. I do know like more than a handful of those, but like there's also equally another handful that's just like, it just, when I think of Kingdom Hearts, I just think of those kind of like bands. It's just, oh man, thank you, it's good to see you. If I'm being impartial, I do think KH1 is a brilliant game. And KH2 is like better. It is better, but I have like soft spot. But yeah, probably I did stream a playthrough like 3 years ago. Through like I can guess the loader on my PS2. I mean that part is unnecessary to mention. I didn't archive it, and also multi-streaming wasn't allowed back then. Now it is. But I'm sure, like, I could watch, like, the ROM. I could probably watch, like, Sayo TVs, like, Kingdom Hearts BBs, and because I've played the game and beaten it myself, I could probably look at what he does and, like interpolate it to you in natural sense. Yeah. But yeah, if you can get over the cringe aspects of Kingdom Hearts, it is a very fun game. Yeah, it does suck. Like, I have to warn you, if you're playing the PS2 version, which I'm assuming you are, because that's like the intent of your like challenge thing. I mean, you could play Final Mix, but because that has a PS2 release. But if you get to a boss, most bosses have like a 2 to 3 minute cutscene, sometimes more. Every time you die, you have to watch that cutscene. I'm not sure if that version has like an easy mode. Oh, beginner. It's called beginner typically on the series. Yeah, I mean, it's been so long, but that version might have a beginner mode. Or like a novice mode. It might be called novice on the original PS2 version. Or I think beginner is like a step below novice. But I mean, this is what I mean. Like, discussions about Kingdom Hearts always revolve around very specific things. It's like, oh, remember how much I struggled? I hate how much I struggled at this part. Oh yeah, it's especially hard on version S with difficulty 1.5 blah blah blah. Like, I don't know, it just gets very like very specific a lot of the times. It's just really annoying. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that version, the original SCPH-90001, it's like novice and normal. If you respect your time at all, you'd play a novice, so you don't have to watch the cutscenes. If you're like gonna avoid watching the cutscenes as much as you can. Like, normally I'm a bit of a difficulty purist, not elitist, difficulty purist. Like, okay, I think playing on easies is like perfectly fine. I don't have any like criticism of people play games like that. But for myself, I have like a purist mindset where I don't play the highest difficulty. I like to play like what's considered like a difficult category. So when I did my last playthrough, I did it on normal, just because I just like playing on default categories. But I don't think it's worth it. I wasted so much time just like going for the cutscenes to fight the bosses each time. Yeah, I think Final Mix allows you to skip cutscenes. And I think there's like an English fan patch you can get. I mean, you're playing on emulator, so I mean... Yeah, there is like an English patch on the Final Mix. And I'm pretty sure that lets you skip cutscenes. The silver lining is, though... I mean, this is true of every version. This isn't specific to the version where you have to watch the cutscene each time you die. But each time you die, there's typically like a hallway or like a corridor of like enemies that you need to kill. Or you don't need to kill, you can run past them. But basically it means that like each time you reattempt the fight, you can do it in a way where you're not given the same hand every single time. I mean, the game has RNG anyway, so you are dealt different hand. But like, just in terms of like the difficulty of the fight, you can make it so you're not approaching it with the same like power set. That's not the same power set is redundant power. You don't have to go into the fight with the same power each time. You can just like kill all the shit in the hallway, and then if you're stuck in a fight for so long, you will inevitably level up just by killing those enemies. Even if you die, like that experience that you gained, killing those enemies before the boss, that stays on your character. Unless you reset the game and don't save, then obviously it's going to go away. But it is good that, like, you know, I'm pretty sure most, if not all, of the bosses in PH1, like, there's like a hallway or corridor of like trash mob enemies you can just kill, and like you will inevitably level up if you keep having to like reattempt the boss fight, and you decide to kill all those enemies in the hallway every time. You don't have to, but the option's there. It's kind of a good balancing method that the games, or like the series, does. It's a pretty good design aspect, to be honest. Okay, I've been pulling the wall over your eyes on the kitchen stairs. Yeah, I think for a casual experience, like, unless you own the game physically and you want to play on an actual PS2, I think most people online generally people generally recommend as a casual playthrough, unless you physically own a specific version. You get like the English patch of KH1 Final Mix. Final Mix English patch. Sorry, Final Mix English patch is generally what people recommend. And what my friends, when they're having discussions about it, they typically stand by, like, that specific version. If you can find it. On the archive store. Paid for, of course. Wink. Yeah, the last person I saw, like, I mean, I noticed, you know, I watched Sire TV do it a little bit of a casual playthrough, but he had played the game prior, he grew up with Kingdom Hearts, he loves Kingdom Hearts, he always had a lot of Kingdom Hearts before I watched him do a casual playthrough before he got to run it. The last person I saw get into Kingdom Hearts through doing a casual playthrough of KH1 was Awesome Waves, and he hated the game. He couldn't stand it. He did not get on well with the game at all. He did not rate it. He's probably one of the most vocal Kingdom Hearts deniers on it, honestly. Perhaps more so than me, but like he won't go off and like generalistic like fandom observations. Group 7, List 199. That's a good one, according to Master Morningcraft. Grandmaster Morningcraft. Past 3. Leaving at 3:15. Okay, at least I'm not going to have to force the encounter this time, because I did waste movement by accident, but it's probably going to end up being for the best, because, yeah, I'm not going to have to, like, walk the end here, I don't think. Oh, good. We're more than good. I'm not going to heal Barret. I'm not going to heal Barret unless he gets targeted. If he gets targeted by the, glitch in regards before in at the elevator, then I'll kill them. But otherwise, I'm just gonna leave them. Alright, we had 35 frames of lenience there. For the frame range of that list variable screen, it was plus 35, so that means I could waste up to 35 frames entering the battery shop. And, like, I bonked a little bit, but it could be fine. Run up at the end of the next screen, and then plus 22 frame range on the next one after that. What's Cloud's limit like? I need to give Cloud some limits anyway. I wonder if back throw has any effect on how effective the combo is here. somewhere. Probably entering the battery shop, honestly. So we're gonna have like 39 grenades by the end of the grunts fight. I don't think we're going to have enough grenades. We need a certain amount of grenades left over to do the trick loads, and also this formation is garbage, so yeah, I think that's that. That attempt in the bin. How unfortunate. But I mean, silver lining is that run had no chance of being on best pace anyway, so we'll go again. It's fine. I was about to say I think I might have been like 3 frames early on the press, but that third jump from floor 13 there was no like floor 13. There was no floor 43 in the third jump from floor 13. Like this, you can highlight a number and it'll show if that's possible to get in that group. Floor 43 is not possible as the third jump from this group, so we just didn't make the group, essentially. If I had to hazard a guess, it'd probably be entering the battery shop. I did bump a little bit. But also the 4th list variable screen and only 9 frames against, so could be that too. I mean, it could also have been like a phantom blow. I did check what the group results would be if there was a phantom blow, and at 3:15 it was still the same group and the same list, but instead of 8:03 to 20:03, it was 3:03 to 16:03. So if I left slightly late, if there was a phantom that I didn't see, or there was a glow which didn't show up, then that could also be the reason. I don't know. We go again. It's not a big deal. Gotta take them stairs. What's the fun in that? I love being elevated. I love being stuck in that sound for the next 3 hours. But I mean, that's a decision that I make. I could pick stairs. In fact, clearly I can see I haven't embarrassed for it. But I'm choosing not to, so it's all on me at the end of the day. That's not the end of the day. If we do get stuck in the first hour and we run out of time, then there's always CSR. Not that I'm gonna make any promises that I'm gonna play it, but the option is always there. But hey, yeah, 41-45 Reno with a first try. Sorry, 41-45 Reno without a first try Jesse skip. And a pretty scuffed guard skip. Can't complain about that. It kind of, but not really. It's a skill issue. I mean, I can't 100% pinpoint why that specific one went wrong, but there are factors I can think of for why it might not have worked. I just didn't make the group. I thought I like hit the button like 3 frames early, but like I checked the third jump, and the floor I got for the third jump isn't possible in that group, so we just didn't make the group or the list essentially. No, I'm like, if you include non-turbo times, I'm like 8 minutes off. If you're only going back turbo times, which, okay, when I say this, I don't hate turbo. I love turbo, but like, I think if a turbo, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to say that. I mean, yeah, I can call it the fastest turbo time, but I don't like calling it a turbo world record if it's not, like, faster than mashing. But, I mean, whatever. Apples and oranges, who cares? So, if you include non-turbo times, I'm just over 8 minutes off. If you're just going by the turbo times, then I am 6 minutes off. Actually, no, I'm 7 minutes off, because I'm pretty sure Morningcraft, like, didn't feel like mashing, and he, like, plugged the turbo controller in like, the last 5 minutes of one of his runs, or, like, for, like, a small section. But, as far as turbo runs on the turbo board, I'm 6 minutes off the fastest time. I think I've definitely got at least 2 more minutes of time save left in me. Like, I can get 6:37. I was supposed to get 6:37 on Christmas Eve, but I got double lapis, which what that means it's a boss called Carry Armor. When you enter the boss, there's a 1 in 12 chance of it. Okay, there's a move called a lapis laser, and each one of those, I think it's like 1 in 3 or like 1 in 4. I mean, it wasn't a skill issue. It was just luck. I just got lucky, but it opened with lapis laser, and then right after that, opened with another lapis laser. That's a 1 in 12 chance of happening. That happened on the best pace of my life. That run was 2 minutes faster than the P I am now. So, I've definitely got at least 2 minutes of time save left in me. Beyond that, I don't know, it might be a bit of a stretch, who knows. Maybe I'll improve to the point of being an elite gamer, but definitely got at least 2 minutes more time save left in me for this category. Yeah, we didn't get a Christmas miracle. I was hoping for it, because, you know, we got on best pace the day right before Christmas, but, got coal in my stocking instead. Did I get a potion drop there? That's what you need about this time. That's always good. Okay, yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 though, that game is gonna take you a while. You might be there for at least like 2 weeks, and that's if you keep up the rate. Like, if you keep up the rate that you have been playing your licensed games, it'll probably take like 2 weeks, but it'll probably might realistically take you more than a month. And it's not really a whole lot of people. I mean, there's a niche, like, couple of people I know that would show up in SD Kingdom Hearts streams. I think for the most part, like, people only really show up and help if you're like streaming like the HD version. Like, I mean, you can stream under that category, but even if you do that, people click in and go, ugh, what's this boomer ass, old ass, worn ass looking version of Kingdom Hearts? This looks stupid and old. Stupid. So I'm not gonna watch this stream because this looks ugly and dumb, and the game's not supposed to look like this. It's supposed to look HD and like polished and blah blah blah. So I think generally people don't just like round the shelf in our streams unless it's like HD or like they know you. So like Kingdom Hearts being long, like it's also like, unless you stream a very specific version of it, or like you know people in a specific circle that like that specific older version of Kingdom Hearts, no one's gonna sit down and watch and like give you tips. They're just gonna like, this looks stupid and ugly. I'm gonna click over to HD stream of it. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm just like a boring colour. Like I'm equally possible. What do you mean I can't count each pixel on the screen? This isn't even worth watching. But yeah, I am a closet KH1 fan. As much as a lot of the time I'm not willing to admit I am like a closeted KH1 fan. And I do have respect for other titles like 2 and FFC, but like, personally I'm not too familiar. Quite a bit of saying about it, but normally at work at times you actually just listen to this, yeah, I'm really yeah, try not to die for playing on normal. I mean, even if you're playing on novice, try not to die for like, special normal. These aren't going to be preemptive, so yeah. Bolt and attack to the distance. There's a chance that one of them could have preempted, but unlikely. More realistic that none of them could have gone in. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's a new rifle. If that was a Scorpion tail, I would have missed out on DPS from being able to buff the limit, but the rifle that we sent in. Right, he's on. Again. Looks like we're getting a big shot in, and that's it. Whips. Like the Guard Scorpion move whips. Oh, fuck you. But even if I do 2 bolts, it's gonna be a kill. It's gonna be an extra gun, so. I'm just gonna leave this. Like, we're gonna have to wait an extra turn unless this scripts anyways. Even if this attack, if I could lead with an attack, but even if the attack crits, it's not going to do anything. Please high roll. 2 HP off. Fuck me. Not quite the pace we had earlier, but if I can get a first try Jesse skip, then ends up being better. that's good. Dude, I'm always confused like big versions, like Mario 60, like this version, like bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we don't want to play that version because then Winnie the Pooh didn't do the blink people. That version sucks because, like, what's the point in playing the game if we don't get to see Eeyore do the hula hoop? I don't know. It's trying to be funny there. You don't get to see Sora do generic anime plotline number 1057 if you play on that version, so play in this version instead. I don't think anyone actually says that. It's normally mechanic-based stuff. When, like, yeah, it's normally mechanic-based stuff when people are discussing different versions and shit, but... Reckon I'll go back to Lemon at any point, or did you get everything you wanted out of it? Okay, I said, like, I'm gonna say to you what I said to Freddy, but it's not, there's no obligation on your side, I'm just letting you know. I said to Freddy, I'll go back to Lemon when he beats my Hondo time. When he beats my Hondo time, like, if he gets a faster time than my Hondo time, I'll go back to Lemon. That is the caveat that I gave, like, posed to Freddy. Legendary Hurl. Legendary Hurl said. Yeah, I told him, like, if you get a faster time than my Hondo time in a series of unfortunate events, then I'll come back to the game. Yo, Nexus Draco, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Hell yeah. Modded Skyrim, hell yeah. Modded Skyrim is like one of the best PC games ever. As far as the vanilla game goes, it's one of my, you know, to me it's like, I don't want to say it's a lesser Elder Scrolls game, it's like one of my least favourite Elder Scrolls games, like as a base game, but like as a modded game, it's like insane. Yeah, I've been trying to find a motivation to do Dynamite Heady more. I don't know. I picked it up as a side project, and then I get to the end of like FF7 session, and I'm like, no, I don't feel like fucking playing anything right now. I just want to like pretend I don't exist for the rest of the day. It's in the pipeline. I just need to learn some skips, and then we can get on that. Speedrun is even better. Okay, some days I agree the speedrun enhances this game, and other days I'm like, nah, fuck this. This ruins the game. Yeah, I want to get back into Dynamite Heady, and then, you know, get around to learn the skips for Toy Story Racing. But yeah, I probably could get like a second last time on the board without the skips, or maybe a position above second last without the skips, but I don't know. If I'm gonna be running a racing game, I want to do it like correctly. I mean, some people correctly would be like playing the maps as intended, but like there's no like actual category for that. Yeah, I do miss Dynamite Heady. I just, you know, I had it as a side project, and I still do, but I get to the end of the day, like, doing FF7 attempts, and I'm just like, fuck this, I don't feel like doing anything else. Okay, I feel like FF7 speedruns enhance the experience of FF7 when I get that skip. That's my 2 cents on it. When I successfully pull off Jesse's skip, this is the sickest speed game in the world. Sickest game in the world, made even better of a speedrun. Don't mind that stupid emote. Sounds like reset hell to me. Yeah, it can be rough. It can be rough. Feels like you're in the trenches a lot of the time, but you just gotta remind yourself to listen to the cool music. Have a good time, or at least have a good time have a balanced amount of fun where you're not trying to have too much fun, because then you'll play worse and you'll lose time, but just enough to make you want to continue. You still want to try and have fun, but like if I try and have too much fun, like that's me just like losing a minute and just like, you know, just waving it off and just being, I don't know. I can't like. I'm at the point where, like, running this game, I can't say to myself, it's fine, just play for fun today, because I end up just losing a minute or nothing, and I'm just like, okay, what am I even doing? Thanks for the shout, by the way, you're welcome. Look, anyway, because you gotta go to bed early morning tomorrow, and it's 9 PM. Oh yeah, fair enough. Thanks again for the raid. Glad you enjoyed Skyrim. Come on. Okay, I successfully renamed Thief last time. Can we do it this time? Chunk's a good bean. Love Cheeky Chunk. Oh, fuck off. Whatever. No CTR today. We crashed team racing today. We also lose second and a half over the course of the run, but whatever. Still, even with that in mind, it's still a better pace than all that. I mean, you're larking now, you've got to bed. I'm still going to read out chat messages as I see them, because we've got a sizable break here. Beating Skyrim on P60. My first experience of Skyrim was on PS3 with that shitty ass controller, and like Bethesda games not like performing like anywhere near as well as I'd like it to on PS3. Like the Bethesda games aren't optimized for PS3 at all. There's on that shitty controller, and like it's just completely butchered Skyrim experience. I wish I had it on I wish I had it on 360 instead. That seems like by far like the better way to play it. Sweet, no complaints about the FF7 runs though. Sweet, no complaints about the FF7 runs though, but I do like those little niche things. Yeah, me too. It just, I don't know, it makes more sense to just have them as like a side project thing, because like you know, I've been running, like, these long-ass JRPGs for years, when I'm just, like, when I try to focus myself specifically on those shorter runs, it just feels like I'm just stuck in limbo, like, you know, I'll start off the stream, finish a run, maybe do a few more attempts, and, like, I'll be like, okay, that's enough for now. That's enough for now. And then I'll, like, go offline, and it would just feel like I'm stuck in limbo for, like, the next 6 hours, and, like, now what? Like, normally my whole day is, like, planned around and, like, fulfilled by me doing these runs, and now I'm just, like, sitting there, just, like, baking, just, like, just zoning out, just, like, okay, what is this life? What do I do? What do I do with myself? So, like, yeah, because for that reason, I like to just have those short runs as backup runs. Because if I like have those as like the main goal, then I just feel like I'm just wasting like a lot of the day because I'm just so used to doing these long runs. So just yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It just makes more sense. Like if I wake up early enough to justify starting an FF7 run, then I'm gonna do that. And then if it doesn't work out, then I have the option to switch to other stuff. But yeah, when I well, I'm going to visit some people. A group of us are going to be hanging out mid-February. But aside from that, like, I'm back to work, my usual hours, this month. The Friday coming up. It's Monday now. Obviously not every day, because, like, coming towards the days when I went, like, we arranged to, like, hang out and do stuff. I'm gonna have to be packing stuff, because it's not, like, just a walk around the corner. It's, like, yeah, it's the same country, but it's, like, not quite the top of the country, but, like, you know. Nice, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. There's a 2x as well, right? Let's fucking capo. Yeah, like, as the days close in to that, like, window, I'm gonna have to pack some stuff, so probably won't be able to do it then, but, like, yeah, I do start work on Friday, and I'm gonna be starting up my usual shifts, that window aside. Oh, wasted, like, I don't know, a quarter of a second there, maybe half a second. Who cares, like? But yeah, because I will have my usual shift days again, like, I won't be able to do FF7 runs. I might be able to do some CSR attempts if I wake up, like, really early. But maybe not really early, just, like, if I wake up at normal person hours, I could get, like, one or two. I could get, like, one CSR attempt in, maybe two if I reset, like, literally on the first split. But, like, most of the time, like, I wake up, even when I wake up an hour, I'm like, do I really feel like playing FF7 right now with, like, 0 breaks? And the answer is usually no, so those side projects, we can play on those days. The days where I have work, those are more suitable for the side projects if I don't end up using them as, like, backup games when my 7 runs die. And on days when I'm not working, we can run this. It's just, I don't know, it just makes more sense in my mind. Like, I've tried just, like, ignoring the JRPGs, just pretend they don't exist and just play only this shorter game, but it just drives me up a wall. I get so sick of it if I'm just, like, playing that one shorter run, like, all day, just, like, fucking myself on the wall, like, over and over. But even if I add in practice to break stuff up, like, you know, sometimes I practice and it, like, breaks up, like, the tedium, like, the arduous nature of, like, speedrunning. If I break up the attempts with, like, some practice, sometimes that helps, but even then, like, it gets to a point, like, a couple hours in, or, like, 3 hours in, where I'm just like, nah, fuck this, I've had enough. And I'll get offline, I'll get some food, shower, whatever I need to do. And an hour later, I'm sitting there on Discord, just, like, fucking baking, just, like, zoning out, just, like, what do I do for the rest of the day? Could do some online practice. Or I could play Melee or Counter-Strike. That sounds more fun. I'll just fucking waste a day doing bullshit. But I mean, with that in mind, for that reason, I could tell myself, okay, back up for 7 attempts with that, otherwise you're going to face the same scenario with 7. But at least with 7, like, I'm only facing the feeling of having wasted a couple of hours rather than, like, 6 or 7. Yeah, we're in Royal Market, and there's not the hardest skip in the world, but I do need to pay attention, otherwise it soft locks. At least I didn't exit there. If I exited there, like if I left the screen, that would have been bad. We would have had to like do the whole thing again. I don't think, no, we wouldn't even be able to do bar skip at that point because we would have already like gotten the other item. The digestive, not the digestive, the whatever the person in the toilet gives you. I think it's like tissue or something. I mean. No, I think there's something else. This part is cosmetic for the most part, but I mean, he can 20 bomb you, and sometimes if he 20 bombs you, it feels like it's... Yeah, sometimes if he 20 bombs you, it's like task perfect to get like 21. Occasionally, so I still need to pay attention here, even if like 9 times out of 10 it ends up being a cosmetic part of the save no time. I mean, you can save time if you like anticipate the text box that you need to close like right after the timer runs down. So like in terms of the timer being active. Like there is lag in this minigame right here, but it doesn't affect the timer, so there's no time to save here, you just need to get enough swaps. So like, most attempts it is cosmetic, pretty much. Yeah, like how I did there, I waited a bit and then I anticipated when I had to start holding turbo. You can't just like hold turbo and start smashing straight away. Because then he'll do the next part of his squats, which means you'll either have to wait for the next squat to end, or you'll have to wait for him to stop shaking his head. So you can't just, like, start mashing straight away. You do have to, like, anticipate it, but you have to, like, start holding turbo and start mashing right as the timer is about to end, or right as it's ending, if that makes sense. So if you like speedrun stuff, but stuff you speedruns too niche to have more than 2 or 3 people. I mean, that's cool. There's less people, there's less likely to be drama, you know. Both whatever records you have are because you're the only time. Yeah, that's like my only world record at the moment. But actually, I guess I have good ending Genesis for Barbie Supermodel, but I mean, that game's a fucking meme, so I'm not gonna count that. If we're including, like, empty boards, you just like put a run in there, which is nothing wrong with doing that. Yeah, I'd like, if we do include those boards, then like Nice Into Dreams PS2 is my only quote-unquote world record, but I don't count it as a world record personally, because like there's, like no one else has done a run a PS2, and if they did, they'd just like demolish it, but that's just something, you know, that's just a thing I tell myself. I'm not like, want to have fun on your own board and just like chill out with a small handful of people, that's cool. It's just something I tell myself, like I don't like saying I have world record and there's like no competition, I just, Feels like I'm just asking for someone to beat my time if I do that, and I don't want them to beat my time. Or whatever. But I mean, not GB, PSU Love Me didn't mention having interest in getting the world record, or at least getting a time close to mine on the PS2 board, because supposedly, like, well, maybe he didn't grow up with it because it's like a Japanese only release, but like he has the PS2 version of Nights into Dreams. The whole point of racing games is going fast, no point in running it without no skips, yeah. I mean, maybe if it was like a separate board, but the game's not popular enough to justify having a separate board. Yo, Yoga, if you're still there. Oh yeah, you said after Nexus. Okay, I'm kind of like dono-walling for a little bit here. I still to respond to some of his messages, I believe. Actually, no, I think I covered them. Yeah, appreciate the raid. I'll throw in one of these. I used to do both at the same time, all the time. I used to do both the Twitch shout-out and like the bot shout-out. I stopped doing that, but I guess I'll do it just to respond because I'm feeling like it. But generally, I give like the Twitch shout-out, not the bot shout-out. Chronicles of Lumberjack, what's that? Okay, no, there was quite a bit of text from Foglet that I haven't read yet. Have you ever reached the end and not PB? It's so long you must know way in advance if it's worth continuing. No, yeah, I've finished like more than a handful of runs that didn't PB. More than a handful. Yeah, like, I can tell it's not going to PB, like, if not 4 hours in, definitely like 5 hours in, I can tell. Okay, Cloud attacked for 20, the Guard Scorpion. Just pretty low. I have rolled 20 before and not removed material and gotten away with it here. But I don't care enough. I don't care enough about. I don't care about getting a 35 3x that much, you know. I've had 35 3x before. They're cool. Oh my god, fuck's sake. I'm definitely not having it now. Yeah, 35 3x's are cool. I have had them. If I compare to my best split time here. 35 36, I can compare to my overall best pace times, which I transferred from the other comparison. 555 flat, mind you, that's with the crit radar. I mean, so is this. I've had 35 3x before. They're cool, but like, not cool enough to the point where I'm willing to risk losing 10 seconds and ending up with a 555x. I'd rather guarantee the 554x on this one. Uh-oh, that's bad. That's really bad. That could spell disaster. Rage. Please. Fuck off, man. Oh, come on. Oh. So fucking long. Damn it. Third best pace. Down the toilet. I haven't made that mistake in a good while. I mean, obviously I can look in my splits file, but I'm just gonna split it so you guys can see. Segment time. 1310.285. Before I reset these splits, or before I reset the timer, my gold is a 1311.462. 1311.462, and this is a 1310.285. That's fucking crazy. I'm chuffed with that. Well, if I compare to my global summer best. No, it's still slower than my global summer best, but that's still a crazy split. My global summer best being the summer best I transferred from my old splits file. I have it as a comparison because like some of them are absolutely fake. And like even if they're not fake, like I do like a different material route now. So if they weren't fake, they are now. If that makes sense. Yeah, not as fast as the gold I have, like for my old splits file, but that is a good ass gold split still. That is a crazy split. Poke tasty. Yeah. That's how temperamental this game is. I mean, 95 times out of 100, I don't make that mistake. I can't even remember the last time I made it. Like, releasing X before I interact with Tifa. I think that's what happened. Like, I need to be holding X the whole time. And, like, open the menu while I'm holding X, or, like, etc, etc, whatever. And that's unfortunate. There we go again. It's not the first time I've had a 22-2X, as you can see, pace placement fell at 19. It's not the first time I've had a 22-2X, and it's probably not going to be the last, so don't cry over it too much. But yeah, like, I've definitely reached near the end of the game. Like, the last half an hour of this run's like a formality, unless you skip the long-range material. Which I don't. But yeah, I've finished more than a handful of runs that didn't end up PBing. So I've finished 2 runs on this splits file. And finished 40 runs on this splits file. So, let's say I've finished at least 42 runs of this game, plus some CSR attempts, and plus some attempts where I finished and my splits crashed like halfway through the run, or whatever. Finished at least 42 runs. And I've definitely not had like 42 PBs. Maybe I've had 42 PBs if you include every category of round, but in terms of no slots, definitely not had 42 PBs. So like, probably a good chunk of them, like maybe even a quarter of those aren't like PB runs. In terms of my finished runs, or probably a quarter of them didn't end up PBing, but I still just finished my play anyway, just for the practice, just to improve my overall consistency. Yeah, back to my fresh splits file, wherever it's gone. Okay, here we go. How long to beat says main story is 28.5 hours, so normally double that as my prediction. Yeah, so KH1 took me like 45 hours. And I was playing on normal, like to be fair, I was playing on normal instead of novice. But I'd like, you know, I did some of the side stuff that made the game easier, but like I didn't do like maybe like at least half of like the optional side stuff I didn't even bother with. It took me like 45 hours still playing on normal. But yeah, 28.5 hours. Like, yeah, I think if you're like living a neat lifestyle and you're not balancing speedruns around it, or you're just like a savant or whatever, I'd say like 28.5 hours first playthrough is pretty reasonable. But if you have to break it up, i.e. to like, you know, get to work and shit, and like maybe do some speedruns on the side, then your total time, excluding the time where you're not actively playing the game, is probably gonna amount to like 45 hours, probably. Unless you really have someone like backseat you. Kingdom Hearts 1. Alright. Yeah, that's an unfortunate way to lose the run, but I think now I option select, and because I just like whiffed a decent run, I'm gonna cope by using my Sonic discs, the dubbed Sonic discs. What that means is overall they have 2 minute, like the load time's like 2 minutes faster overall on Sonics. I've been switched to Sonic like near the end of sessions, but like I've been using backup discs because I'm back in 90k and I don't want to risk like my Sonic's getting chewed the shit out of. If I was on a 79k, it'd be fine because like the chance of your disc getting chewed on that is like drastically lower than on 90k because there's like a thing that blocks the ribbon for like sticking up. I don't know why they took that away from the 90k. That was kind of dumb, but maybe it's because of the lid detectors. Maybe the lid detectors they couldn't get to like. But even then, the lid detectors on the 90k are still shit. So I don't even think that's an excuse. Yeah, I do have the 79k, but like any slight vibration and that PS2 detects that the lid's open, even though you can clearly see that it's closed. Like I had like a 9-minute 11-second guard scorpion the other day. Someone came in, something like they didn't even put their hand on the PS2. They just knocked on the door, opened it, and I said, "Okay, I'll do that." And they closed the door and then went up the elevator in 7th heaven, and it just wouldn't load. So I'm back on the 90k now. Oh yeah, I've been playing on the backup disc, just in case my 90k is chewing discs or whatever. But I don't see any marks on this blank disc, or like underneath it. I don't see like a ring like you'd typically see with ribbon damage. So I'm just going to go playing Sonics. That'll be the cope. Like, yeah, that pace was good, but it probably won't keep up with the pace I'm about to get on these set of discs that have like faster load times for up to like 2 minutes. Maybe just over a minute and a half, but still, it's like, you know. Yeah, I am like 8 minutes off world record, but I mean, it's a long run, so it matters. Like 8 minutes off record typically just sounds completely dog shit, but I mean, in the context of how long the run is, even with the cutscenes in mind, like that's, you know, I finally need the time save I can get. I've still been playing on the backup disc, but like, yeah, I can get a run now. The early game won't be as fast as the run I just had, but like long term, it's going to be faster overall. Unless I get really shafted on RNG, which can happen on any disc, even if you're not playing on Sonics. As much as I like to cope and say, oh, I always get worse RNG on Sonics, like, it's placebo. It's placebo. Anyway. I did look underneath the bound disc. There didn't seem to be any marks, but I'm still going to look underneath this disc before... Yeah, I'm looking underneath this disc before I put this in, so I can check afterwards and see if I can notice anything different. But yeah. Actually, no, there is something I want to check. I want to check if I have had any like actual real golds. When I say real golds here, I don't mean like when I say fake gold here, I don't mean in the context like, oh, this gold is impossible to get. I mean it in the context of this isn't my actual golds, the fake golds I have actually had faster. I'm gonna check if I have had any like actual real golds since starting this splits file. So let me just detailed timer. Current comparison. Sob. I haven't go to this, nor that, nor... Yeah, nor that. I was just wondering why that's 3095 instead of like a 1259. It's because I've had a Crypt Braver on this splits file, but I haven't like had a Crypt Braver with having skipped the menu beforehand. Haven't golded that. Nor that. Nor that. Nor that. Got like 9/10 of a second off that gold. Crazy. Wait, no. A second and a tenth of a second off. Whatever. That's crazy. I've had a gold that close. Like, I'm pretty sure my actual gold here had both the encounter skip and the paralysis dodge in prison. And this is still only like a second off. Just over a second off. That's stupid. Must have had an insane elevator fight with an encounter skip. What did my latest run get here? 11? Okay. I haven't golded that. Or that. That's a crazy gold. I don't think I'm ever going to match that. Or that. That's just my overall gold on both. I've golded this shit. Or that. Or that. I mean... Yeah, whatever. Ignore what I'm saying. I was thinking about a time I had a 0 in Coral Mountains, but my splits crashed when I got that gold. Not when the gold happened, but like a couple hours after the my splits crashed. I didn't bother to retime the gold and just manually inject it. Haven't golded that. Excluding what I just said. Haven't golded that. I don't have right arm in my summer best yet on this splits file, so that's something to look forward to when it happens, if it happens. I haven't golded this yet. Fuck off, Outlook. Let's just turn these fucking things off. Turn those notifications off. Haven't golded this yet. Haven't golded this yet. Haven't golded this yet. Golded this yet. No this. No that. No that. No this, but like that gold is fake because this gold relies on you doing like the dummy bear backup, which means like you get the encounter at the top of the screen, which means you're closer to the boss fight, so it doesn't really count. There's no good clearing this for my global summer best because like I'm obviously gonna have to end up doing that backup in the future at some point, so it's just gonna mess up my golds again. So there's no point even thinking about it really. But yeah, I haven't golded that yet. Haven't golded that. Nor that. That's just overall gold on both splits files and comparisons. Haven't golded that. Same for that. JDF. Haven't golded that. Haven't golded that. Haven't golded that. Haven't golded that. I do the menu differently here and on the next split, but yeah. Same for Fault Combat. I do the menu differently now. But haven't golded that. Nor that. Like, this is like a minute off my gold. Almost. Look at my actual gold. I golded that. Nor that. Oh yeah, like, my latest finished run, I think. Let's see, personal best. Latest run, sorry. Yeah, I remember finishing a run and being like, holy shit, that was literally like 2 frames off my gold. And it was. I retimed it. It was insane. Yeah, I missed gold in this split by like 2 frames, which is stupid. Yeah, I haven't golded that. Trying to think of how I would get a 1221. I guess just like really good in Gala Lock. Yeah, I must have been cooking with my menu on this gold split. Haven't got it. Nor that. Nor that. Nor that. I think that gold has like a preemptive death blow of Tifa. And that's a meme gold. I mean, not necessarily, like, I could have activated the turbo on like an odd or even frame for it to be like 10th of a second faster. Like maybe activating the turbo on an odd or even frame. I mean, it's also, you know, it's 15 Hz as opposed to like 14.96 or whatever the fuck. But even without that caveat, like, you know, there's activating turbo on an odd or even frame, and that can occasionally make a difference between, like, by frames, like, which is faster. So yeah, I haven't golded any of these, like, overall since making the splits file, so I don't need to worry about transferring any of them to my global summer best comparison. Alright, enough yapping. I'm gonna show a hard reset just in case it somehow PBs. I think I'm Mythic Dawn when I hear this track for some reason. I think it's because, like, the last time I saw him running something was he was running Pikmin Red. I talked to him about, like, how he did it, like, a few runs of Power Revolution. Yeah, thank you, man. So I just think of, Mythic Dawn when I hear this track, even though I don't think he's ever played Battle Revolution in his life. I just know he's, like, a hardcore Pokemon fan. And he likes Colosseum, and this is like Colosseum-ish. It's a stadium-like game. Colosseum's a stadium-like game, and so is Battle Revolution. 69 HP, nice, but no longer. But he had 69 HP. That's actually a bad split time. I'll take it unless the timer ticks up to 11 minutes before I enter the elevator. Not the Shinra elevator, but like the next elevator. Like, if it ticks up to 11 minutes before I even get into the elevator, I don't know. Then I'll fuck it off, but otherwise, I'll keep it. Oh, fuck off. "12 seconds worse than last one. Love to see it. Held input, but so good. Ooh, wasted movement there, I think. Whatever, I'll fucking take it. See what happens. Let's just wait here a little while. See what happens. If we don't get it, we don't get it. We should reset, it's fine. Just for science, let's test it. I don't know, there's probably isn't even a sum at 11:20. Okay, it's 11:18, which is still fucking trash. That is awful. But it's good enough. I'm gonna continue to subject you to divisive music. I apologize. Need something to hype myself up after having an 11:18 reactor. That's so bad. Oh shit, Doom Guy and Jake are here. Thank you for the 30 bits, Doom Guy. Thank you for the good luck. Sorry, I'm playing mid-tier Pokemon music. Jake's just good luck. I can't tell yet, but failed name skip, damn, but thank you, good luck. Thank you for the good luck, Nice emote, that logged emote is sick. I mean, if anyone does have any objections to me playing this music and you want to hear tried and true FF7 music, just let me know. But otherwise, I'm just gonna sit here jamming to my own shit. Whether it makes me mess something up or not, I don't care. This one sucks. 1118 reactor exit. That's not 1118 like bomb blow up. That's just like 1118 exit the hostile screen. Super dog shit. If I fail something because of the music, then I don't care. Also, I'm gonna turn off for elevator in a minute, but. Come on. Actually, I set up the skip at a nice point in the music track. Or this piece of music. How are we looking at it against averages? Still bad. With no real... or no possible... That last encounter we had was a pretty bad escape. I've had worse, my PB had much worse, but it was still a bad escape. Yeah, we're behind averages with no chance to be ahead of averages after this split. So that doesn't help either. I guess just compared to my, like, actual PB splits. Compared to my split comparison with the past 3 hours, all the splits removed. For posterity's sake. I always forget how much I rely on audio cues for my menu. Like, it does make a difference. Definitely makes a difference. I don't know why it matters, but it does. I guess it's just all that time I spent practicing the menus while hearing the sound effects. I guess it just like... triggers a part of my brain or something. Yeah, Surrounded's even shitter now because Tifa is named TI. You're not a calculator, Tifa, and I don't need a calculator until I need to keep you in crit HP for Diamond Weapon. It's all good though. So yeah, second and a half lost. If we get a good guard skip, then I mean, there is still the potential chance of me not getting pinned advance because I did like a slightly wide angle entering the screen before running back up to the elevator. Whatever. We'll rock it and see what happens. Okay, epilepsy warning. Epilepsy warning. Yeah, bro, why not just do that every time? This is a John, but I honestly think like 25% of it is because of my D-pad. Whatever. I'm the one deciding not to try and break in a new D-pad, so I don't get to complain about it. Tune a lot. I'll show this hard reset if this PVs, but I'm not gonna like do an extra hard reset when the game loads in again. I'm just gonna I mean, I'll show the fucking model number. I'm not gonna like show an extra hard reset. Fuck the mods. I mean, this run. Okay, not fuck the mods. Like, at least a couple of the mods are very Kino. Dash namely, but I'm just saying fuck the mods as in fuck it, I don't care. I'm too tired to care. I'm just gonna fucking show FDS, show my old number. That's it. Bob's your uncle. What the heck? Okay, now I do. I'm not sure an extra hard reset because But I mean, yeah, that last attempt... Okay, so I was gonna show an extra hard reset, whatever. Yes, it's not a PB. But yeah, it's a slightly wide angle coming out of react to the last attempt anyway, so he might not have gone that. Yo, Jay, thank you. GG's again on your run out there. Huge W. I know you want better, but I mean, yeah, that's a huge milestone. Still a solid ass run. Yeah. I mean, you know, yeah, most of the splits are good, but it's like, you're almost gonna have to wanna, like, have some sort of a cushion before you go in. I mean, obviously you have the time save on Vasis Tetris section. You have time save there, but like you're still probably gonna want to try and. I mean, obviously, I'm not telling you how to run your run, but I'm just. If I were in that situation, I'd be like, man, I want to have like a little bit of a cushion here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, you could get all the time saving Tetris, but like. It's gonna feel cruddy if you don't. Yeah, this split should be a riot. Let me just check if I've changed my title. I mean, obviously I can check the OBS doc, but sometimes it shows that I've updated the title, on Twitch end it hasn't. There's no way I'm getting anything in here before he gets a turn, so... Not gonna go... Decided not to go for any preemptives there, because I'm pretty sure I wasn't gonna get anything. I targeted Barra, I'm pretty sure. 36 is a good attack roll. The bolt rolls are pretty mid, or at least that first bolt roll was. 88 is pretty mid. 36 is a good attack there. 35, okay, yeah. Barrett's attacking for decent damage. Which means if he gets the limit, then could deal some hefty damage. Okay, Cloud's getting targeted. Needs to either be a Scorpion Tail, high roll, or a crit rifle for it to give me a Raven. 429 HP. Okay, yeah, this is gonna have to crit for me to buffer this limit in. Yeah, no, we're not getting that. No preemptives, no limits, said. I think even if I do 2 bolts, it's not going to be enough. So I'm just going to do an attack to start with. 21. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I should have... He's going to get an extra turn anyway, unless this crits. So I'm missing 19 damage compared to doing 3 bolts through the tailways of those. Yes, 38. Yeah, I should have just... waited, because statistically we were going to have to wait for him to take another turn anyway, and we did, so... I'll sack that off. It's just not good enough. It's nice that there's time saving Tetris, makes the split a bit less stressful. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that split was so close to being you just being completely shafted, and right at the end it gave you something. But as we both know, it could be worse. You can just get shafted and... yeah. Yeah, like, competition aside, world record aside, like, it would be nice to see you both have, like, a 16RX. That's the goal, really, isn't it? It's just to, you're pushing you both to getting a 16RX at the end of the day. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, he jumped from, like, 1619 or even, like, a 1620 to 1613, so I mean... Obviously, it's not as clear-cut as that. I'm not saying he's gonna get a 1606. But, like... You know, even if his next PB is, like, half of that gain, like, half of that time save, like, 3.5 seconds, and, like, he doesn't have that, like, 1 second menu mistake he made, then, like, even that enough isn't enough to, like, push it to a 1609. Oh, he did? Okay. I mean, yeah, he could get consistent 3-second PBs and just maybe even get a 1607. Obviously, if you really want to press to do that, but never know. Yeah. Just pulling up a little, like, RNG runs. You could be like the goat, but just not have enough spare time, or not be willing to, like, put in the grind. I mean, I obviously for him, like, he has a lot of obligations, but even when people don't, some people just aren't willing to put in the grind, even if they're, like, demonstratively, like, execution-wise, like, the best player. But I'm not saying that's the case, but, like, if it is, like, someone could be the best, but just, either don't have enough spare time to grind to get RNG, or, like, they're just not willing to, because it's, like, brutal. Yeah. Another 401. Well, I guess that's the 402, but whatever. But yeah, that being said, I still think Stuart Quad Zeros is the Crash 2 GOAT. I know that's kind of come out of left field, but I'm just thinking about, like, what I just said. Obviously, I don't understand the game well enough to know why, but I mean... It's about the vibe, it's about the hype. Lemon, yeah, bagels go to lemon. Hey, he is also a Crash legend. Fuck me, dude. Holy shit. Okay, don't crit. We need Barrett. Sorry, we need Cloud to have a limit ready here, perhaps, so that we can start the fight with 500 damage. I'll just wait for him to. Yeah. I could have high rolled him and saved some time, but. Nice crit, Barrett. Is that gold? Nope. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from, yeah. I mean, I don't know Baker Man that well, but, like, just from what I've observed, seeing his, like, runs on, like, the homepage of the SLC. Look over each time and it's like, holy shit, this Baker Man seems like a bit of a gamer. Yeah, Baker Man actually taught me something about SLC. Like, not directly, but, like, involuntarily. So, it seems as though, even if you have a time that's faster, you can submit a run on a different platform, and it will still show up on your, like, filtered runs. Like, if someone filters, like, PS2, if they want to see, like, the fastest PS2 time. Like, even if your submission is the day after your fastest overall time on the board, like, it will still have that, like, run of that platform on the board. I noticed that when I was, like, filtering through, like, see what the fastest GameCube and PS2 times are. It's like, fastest console time 10 months ago, Baker Man. Fastest PS2 time 3 months ago. That's so based. Well, not based, that's funny. But yeah, most of the time, like, no, but no way. Okay, thank fuck. Yeah, we need to leave this screen on a certain step ID, which means we need to use up a specific amount of movement. 11 exit, huh? That's crazy. Yeah, like, I would have assumed, like, yeah, obviously you can filter by that, but, like, I was under the assumption that, like, it would only show up if it was, like, you know, say you had a PS2 run that just so happens to be the fastest PS2 run on the board, and then you submit, like, an Xbox run. I assumed, like, it would only show, like, your slower time in that instance. So, no, like, you can have a run from, like, 8 months after the fact that's slower, but on a different platform, and it will still, like, be on the board. Not the, main view of the board, but, like, it will still show up as, like, the fastest PS2 time. Even if they're, like, 8 months after your Xbox time, which would be most definitely faster, unless the game has some, like, bullshit poor storage, or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, so for PSX Digital for this game, Yeah, PSX digital for this game. When my Mister comes in, I have it pre-ordered. I'm not sure when my specific. Oh, the batch with my unit is specifically been sent out. Um, if they add Mister as a platform, like obviously I'd still put MU because it's still an MU. I'd still have MU like next to the platform, but just say Mister. Because I already have a dock station run on there, I'd probably just submit it like I'd do a run on that Mister thing and then submit it with that Mister platform. And that way, you know, some like, oh, if I really want to run this game, but I only have like a PS1 or PS3, I could be like, well, I did a run on Mister with stock settings. If you filter to BSX's tool, you'll find it, and that's something for you to potentially play for. But yeah, if they don't add Mister as a platform, which is understandable, it is just a fucking emulator. Even if it does have its own tag and SRC, it is still emulation. Even if it emulates the specific parts perfectly, yada yada, it's still emulation. So it'd be understandable if they didn't add Mister as a platform. I mean, SMB1 has it as a platform, but I mean that's a ROM-based game. A ROM-based game, like ISO-based games, are a bit different, but they don't add Mister as a platform. I'll probably just delete my DockStation PB and just submit that as like my PSX digital time. You know, it's gonna be like slower. Yeah, like the device again, it is emulation, but it's like, you know, it tries to, or at least in theory, it emulates PS1 loads aside from the inconsistency that the PS1 vanilla has. Like, aside from that discrepancy, like it emulates like the PS1 loads perfectly, supposedly, in theory. Yeah, I'll probably just if we don't get Mister added as a platform on FF7, I'll probably just delete my DockStation PB and just submit like my Mister run. You know, it'll be like 20-40 minutes slower. Just so there's at least something for people on like weaker hardware to like shoot for. I mean, they could play on DockStation themselves, but you know, there's at least 3 massive YouTube videos that have come out recently on the subject of cheating specifically in this game, and that was done on emulators. So I mean that's not the barrier to most people. They wouldn't think, oh, people might think I'm cheating. Like it would just be that they just don't want to have to deal with the awkwardness of setting up an emulator and making sure it doesn't crash and optimizing it to like appropriate settings. Yeah, I'll just have a time there. So like any potential PS1 or PS3 runners that might come along have proof that you can get like at least a semi decent time. It would be nice if they did that as a platform because I could just do what Bakerman did and just like submit a run with that platform and just like I'm gonna keep my DockStation PB and have that Mister FPGA run when I do it when a thing comes. Pick a man around the shot like once or twice a year. Use your PBs on a sub 120. Crazy. Okay, please rename Tifa properly here. He redid it. Good. Saved 1.5 seconds over the course of the run. Where he managed to play out the course like the rest of the run. Okay, let's add some music back. At the moment, there's literally nothing. It's just my voice. Sorry, guys. I mean, yeah, the capture audio is on the capture end, but audio warning. Joke with Big Man, if he actually ran show, he'd have a 130. Yeah, that's literally Homer steal some of this. I mean, maybe Homer still would have a 112 some of this if he transferred like his ILs as goals, but that's cringe. I know it was full, that was cringe. He'd probably agree. Not that I know him, but I'd rather hit that goal in the run, feel the satisfaction, rather than be like, oh, here's a goal, which is actually like my IO run, which I'm never gonna get close to in an actual run. Just sitting there, just encourage you to like spray away your runs to stupid strats. Oh yeah. Could definitely see that being the case. Fucking hell, that is stupid. This is by far the best pace I've had all day, perhaps quite easily the best pace I've had in the last 30 days. I would say the best pace I've had this month, but that's a fucking meme, because, well, it's the second. But last 31 days, this is easily the best pace I've had the first 2 splits. Let's see if I can not fucking throw guard scorpion, not guard scorpion, sorry, guard skip. Yeah, pace of the year, quite literally. 11:00 reactor exit, potentially at 10:59. That is fucking disgusting. I don't, you know, I was under the impression that I would never see a 22-1X without a crit Braver on Guard Scorpion. Yeah, we had the crit big shot, but that's not important, because if you crit Braver, that typically means, like most of the time, 7 times out of 10, if you crit Braver Guard Scorpion, it means you're not going to have a Braver ready for apps, which means you lose 30 seconds at apps. So whatever pace you get from that, which is, you know, I'm like just over half a second behind best pace, because my best pace has that in it, which is irrelevant because you end up losing 30 seconds at apps because you're missing out on 500 damage because you don't have a Brave to use at the start of the fight. So yeah, for a Ron that doesn't have crit Braver on Guard Scorpion and has a Braver ready for apps, that is disgusting. I was under the assumption I would never have a 22-1X without that little caveat I was talking about. 22-1X without any terms and conditions, that is fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ on a bicycle. It may as well just be my best pace, like, number-wise it's not, but like, it will be. Please give me the preemptive, please. There's a chance to break the lower roll, then we get an extra wave, and then no, let's finish. rage. Okay, okay. We're in. Dun 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 dun. Please, please. Oh no, this might not be it. Oh, that's close. Oh, we saved like a tenth of a second in my best pace times, but that best pace time though, that has a crit braver at the start. Like not just a 500 damage, it's 1,000 damage does the braver crit. But it is still technically not best pace, but this is far and away the best pace I've had, which didn't have a crit braver at the start of the last fight. It's still technically not the best pace anymore. That wall marking felt fine, to be honest. I don't know. Normally I get like a 1310 amps or like a 1309 amps when I play wall marking how I played it, but somehow we lost 3 seconds compared to that. Kind of odd. Whatever. I'll just chalk it down to like a random longer load somewhere. It is PlayStation after all. It's fast disk speed, so when you do get a random faster load, it's not by much, but like, you know. Can lose you 2 to 3 seconds as opposed to up to 20 on an actual PS1, when a PS1 has a random longer load. Could just be skill issue though. Could absolutely just be skill issue, but a wall market felt fine, so I don't know. Just for the mental, I'm just going to tell myself that I just had a random longer load. Which happens on PlayStation. There is probably no PS2 ROM on the board that doesn't have like a random longer load. Yeah, like a random longer load somewhere. As minor as it is, like. As far as I know, there exists no run that has like one-to-one loads on your previous TV. Even if you stay on the same PS2, which most people do. Yeah, like even if you always use the same PS2, there's always going to be variants. Like, I mean, first off, your laser's going to like wear down slowly over time. But even if that's not a factor, like you do just get like random variants. Because PlayStation is the best platform ever made, smile. The best brand of consoles ever, smilers. But yeah, could very well be skill issue. I didn't feel anything like I was like, I'll play that one marker. So. On this splits file, absolutely can't away the best place. Maybe not after that train graveyard. Yo, Suhas, congrats on the 20, that is very, very significant. Congrats. Thank you for your loyalty. That's my actual sometimes. Despite what the comparison says, that's just it's a misnomer. Those are my actual splits. Check my EV on to see what the splits are. Yeah, that train graveyard exit was bad. We also bonked climbing up the stairs just now. Is it to do with the PC release shenanigan, or is it something niche? Yeah, okay. That's what I expected, yeah. Which means people who want to buy it on Steam to do the warp categories aren't going to be able to do that, supposedly. And all the existing mods won't work. Incident Park Cloud. Oh, nice. Got a nice little DPS over here. Yeah, let's take, like, you know, everyone in the Empress atmosphere, like, 9% of people who check the internet on a daily basis. Oh, yeah. It's a good bug. Still though, still 413x. That is still insane. Preview time. Actually bonkers. Still half a minute ahead of my PB. Yeah, the reason I have a comparison called Casebow 639 is because I have a 639 comparison that removes the first 3 hours, which I normally compare to, but sometimes people are like, oh, the data's missing from the splits, so most people like to see the pace, so in that instance I'll like quickly click over to my comparison with all the splits. So I have my 639 comparison with the first 3 hours of the splits removed, dobbed 639. And I have my full set of splits, dobbed Casebow 639, so it's like, it's the comparison of my PB splits that the pace bar can look like that, which is every split. Yeah, I've been thinking like my capture's been pretty loud lately. I don't know, maybe okay, now you check my windows. Recording, obviously microphone. I turn on noise suppressor off. How does this sound? I really don't like having to use like a gain filter. I'm not a fan of using a gain filter, so if I can just like remove this noise suppressor, I've just removed this noise suppressor. If that's enough, then that's ideal. Otherwise, it's, yeah, I'm gonna have to use a gain filter, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, just let me know if it's louder or if I just need to actually put a gain filter on it. Thank you. every year is the year of the PB. Around these parts. Alright, let's read this anyway. Just so the people in the back can hear. Final Fantasy VII 2013 is going to be delisted on Steam and replaced with a new version. The 2013 is known for being very moddable, and we don't know if the new version will be compatible or as good. Those who already own the 2013 version will get the new release for free and own both versions, but once it's re-released, the 2013 version is gone for good. You can no longer purchase it. No, you're all good. Block text is fine. Yeah, no, the Switch. Okay, the Switch version is based on the 2013 version, but there are differences. Like on the OG PC release, like they all have like gaping mouths open, like Sephiroth's like you can just see Sephiroth's like gaping mouth like the whole time. HD removes that, and he also can't do the warps, and there's a couple of skips you can't do. Yeah. Sephiroth reign to have a fucking eggplant shoved in his mouth. Yeah, I know what Gradius is. I have 3 copies of the Yu-Gi-Oh card with like the flavor text. 3 normal type. Like, I have a playset of Gradiuses. It's alright. Gradius is alright. I'm more of a Life Force fan. I think Life Force is like it just takes Gradius, which you know it's pretty good for a foundation like formula, but like Life Force just like cranks up to 11. I mean, the new Gradius collection has Life Force, which is awesome. Yeah, Life Force is just like Gradius, but like almost infinitely better, in my opinion. Music's better, feels better, like bosses are better. Like, game feels less janked. Like it's just all around a better experience. I mean, that's not to dismiss all of the Gradius games that exist, or Gradius, whatever you want to call it. I say Gradius because it's like Radius, but. Yeah, it's an alright series, but like Life Force is like far and away my favourite one. Right, yeah, I need to toss this here. We'll look in. Enter in the tank. But yeah, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card that's literally just called Gradius. It's a level 4, 1200 attack, 800 defense, which is dog shit for a level 4. But I used to run it in my machine deck, just cause, even though it was dog shit, I'd take it to like locals and people are like, why are you running this bullshit? Like, what the fuck is this? Are you brain dead? Do you have an IQ of 5? Why the fuck are you running a level 4 with an attack this low? And I'd just be like, it's Gradius, dude. It's Gradius. It's Gradius. Like, what are you hating on? It's motherfucking Gradius. Who cares? Who cares about winning? It's about paying homage to your favorite brand, Konami. I mean, ultimately, it is brain dead to play a playset of that in a machine deck, because it's one of the shittest machines, especially if we're level 4, but who cares, man? It's about the, like, soy boy fucking references to your favourite retro games, you know? Alright, we're looking at 87 and 7. I'm not sure if that's good. At 3:30. Fuck off. Alright, leaving at 3:30. One, 2, looking at the safe crystal clock. 3, 3.5. Okay, I actually took one with a pretty tight second screen and third screen. This could be bad, actually. I just decided to take the earliest one because we had to wait a bit, and it was like, you know, if I wait any more, then I'm like sacrificing this good pace. Honestly though, I think, I mean, obviously 16-bit games naturally have an advantage over like 8-bit games, but even still, like, I would still say I prefer like Axelay over like Life Force even. Axelay is just like super good, but I mean, it's a 16-bit SNES game. Well, as opposed to an 8-bit SNES game. Yeah, the second and third screens on this specific elevator minute I'm aiming for are pretty tight. The last screen is like very lenient, it has 58 frames of lenience, but should have put power on cloud, whatever. Even if there was a glow, which I couldn't track, it's still the same route from the same list, so that's right. Yeah, if we don't get this, or if we don't hit the group, it's because I wasted too much movement on the second and third wall market screens. Yeah, the run is officially shit now because of that encounter. It was pretty good before, and now it's just shit. What the fuck, man? Hello? Why did my Kiwami disconnect there? Please don't tell me my fucking controller splitter is messing up again. I only got a new one like a couple months ago. We have 605 gil and an extra tranquilizer. In my gil route on my save states, I have 559. So 605. I think that's just an extra potion, but I'm still going to do it. That potion's like 50. Oh, nice. Let's go. Okay, I appreciated the first one, but... What the fuck is this? The last encounter was shit as well! So fucking stupid, man. This is gonna be a brown split, guaranteed. 605 minus 559. Yeah, me then, I was like, you know, the pizza slice meme. I was like, oh, okay, that's good, you gave me a braver. That's enough fucking actions! Alright, tranquilize yourself for 50, so... If I set a tranquilizer, which I probably will, because otherwise the tranquilizer is going to be in an awkward spot on the boat before J-Buff. So I'll probably sell the tranquilizer, so that's 96. So that's basically... That's, you know... That allows me to buy an extra grenade, and then maybe an extra potion if I really need it for bomb as well. And then just buy, like, one less potion later on. Well, I'm opening up. If Cloud gets fast ATB, I'm definitely opening up with the Braver, but I'll probably just end up using it. This split is going to be completely dogshit regardless, because both of those encounters are completely just like the worst. Yeah, both those encounters were terrible, so like the split's already going to be bad, so wherever time I lose from using Bravers, I don't give a fuck. Like, my Braver count's low, and I need the Bravers anyway. But I'm not going to feel bad about doing it, because the split's already going to be complete dog shit, so it just doesn't matter. I'll just... Yeah, it would be nice, like, if I do get an open ATB on Cloud, I can just use the Braver and, like, not even think about the time loss at all. But like, even if that doesn't happen, I'll probably just end up using the Braver because the splits are already fucking complete shit. Yeah, man, just play frame perfectly to the RNG seed. RNG seed. Why did I say it like that? Just play frame perfectly to the RNG seed that you can't see. Yeah. So it's your fault, you're RNG. Just play frame perfectly to the RNG seed. Like, just track that shit, man. Yep, my fault. Yep. This might even be a 111, like high. I mean, it's definitely going to be a 111. Like, it might be a high 111, which is atrocious for a full elevator minute. But can we at least get Crash Team Racing in CTR? Let's see it. Let's get it. CTR. That chest. I'm still going to use the Braver. Fuck it. Oh, fuck you. You could have done that on Cloud, like, after I used it, maybe. Alright, Braver equals 2. Braver. No Shady Breath yet? Oh, he's probably going to use it next. Yeah, there it is. This is my summer worst. Summer worst. That's a bad pun. Bad pun, I apologise. Yeah, no, that split is not even... You know... It's an insult to even include Worster's name in that. How much of a gold game it is. I just thought I'd make a pun, but I mean it's a bad pun. It's just insulting, it's not even funny. Alright, let's go for the encounter skip. As many menus as I can go for, because I just don't care. This pace is shit now. From 2nd of 10 to 8th of 10, there's like 6 pace placements down. That's so fucking bad, man. Come on. Fuck it, I'm just gonna pump the menus in. Fuck you. Oh man. Tragic. What a fucking tragic run, man. How are we doing against best of times? 45 seconds behind, with only 16 seconds possible time save, and that's if I get the encounter skip. Yep, my fault. Still ahead of PB, but I mean, PB gets right on, saves 25-30 seconds, so we're basically 20 seconds behind, essentially. And that's a 7% steal rate. Account's bad and the pace is bad. Both are bad. That means that worst is, like, if I save these splits, my sum of worst is going to be 653.29 at most. I don't think it could be 30. Yeah, 653.29. I'm just gonna skip it so I don't have to fucking look at it. I know it's a bit dishonest, but like, that's so fucking stupid to have that split time with a 59.32 ender in Shinra. That is so fucking... That is just... That's AIDS. There's no other way to explain it or describe it. That's just fucking AIDS. Like, it's so stupid. Like, yeah, like, one encounter being bad, like, terrible is bad enough, but like, you know, I can live. But like, both being garbage, and it's a double shady ref, like, fuck right off. Just skip it so I don't have to look at it. Well, I still have to look at how shit the split time is on this split, but... Cross that bridge when we come to it. Need to be a bit lower next time, I think, for the paralysis dodge. I was hoping to have a decent amount of cushion for when I inevitably don't steal the right arm. But can't have it all, I suppose. Just have to be happy that I'm ahead. I'm just going to change here, I'm not going to do an attack. I mean, that was almost... like, that was only like a little bit slower than an Ares attack anyway. We are ahead of PB, but I'm still just going to compare to averages. Well, if I compare to my latest run, anyway, enough being an aloof dickhead, let's look at chat. He says he's been completely hooked on Gradius. I mean, so, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Suras doesn't even hear anymore. Because I've just been not looking at chat now. He says you've been completely hooked on Gradius. I'm gonna say Gradius. I'm gonna commit to saying Gradius. That's what I think it is. Just be Gladius that I have my own pronunciation at all. Pronunciation. Alright, I'm gonna do an old school MC strat here. We didn't remove materia for apps, So Cloud still has lightning on him, so I'm just gonna do the menu after mobile instead to try and get a better IDT. Yo, Express, thank you. Oh, that was 30 fucking minutes ago. Sorry. Let's go for all these. There's no chance of getting all these. They only wait 375 minutes to get all three. I say this every time, but... Commit to one. You say you can improve the radius. Thank you. I haven't played any of them like a religious amount, but I have played them. We're gonna copy the radius and I'm very proud of it, so we're bad. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty cheap. I got mine for like, I don't know, $9.90 each, and you get quite happy to get them for like 6 cents. Probably like half edition. Get them for like 6 cents but still, it's a nice looking down, nice little homage. Hit red, please. You're so close to getting on it. Oh, fuck off. Just fuck off. What the fuck? Yeah, man, just allow me to get my best pace in like fucking 2 or 3 weeks and just give me this shit. Just like lure me in by giving me good luck early on, and you just fucking shit on me later. That's balanced, right? Just to balance things out. Definitely not trying to like get my hopes up just to fucking tear them down, you know. Fuck off. Kind of need the brakes anyway, to be honest. Cloud has a 4th Braver now. And also, the fight did finish off with the Bravers, so even if we do the motorway strat, we're not, like... I mean, it would increase Cloud's chances of having a ready for block as well, but yeah, those chances are already very high anyway. We finished the fight off using the Bravers, so there's no point in doing the motorway strat. Not really. I mean, there's a good chance that Cloud's going to get targeted anyway, because we haven't looked back through it. Not targeted, but there's a good chance he's going to have, like, either the max HP or the second... He's either going to have the most HP in my party or the second most amount of HP in my party. He's not back road yet. The way... During Motorball's first turn, the way he works is with his arm attacks, which is the first phase. He targets the like he has 2 rounds of it. Each round has a chance of either hit 1 arm attack or 2 arm attack, or a double arm attack, or double arm attack. It's 4 total. Each time he does that, he targets the person who has the most HP in your party. So you can use the motorway here. Like you can allow Tifa and Barrett to take damage from example to ensure the Cloud has max HP so he can get targeted and give you more chance of getting the Braver. Which, yeah, if you're using a Braver in a fight, you do have to approach it quite differently. If you're dead enough, you can switch between 9 and take an extra round of flying if your game sense is like... If your experience and game sense is on there to the point where you understand the game well enough to like, know how to pivot between the two, you can do that. It's kind of like not a necessary risk, honestly. That is the first time in my life that limit has actually ever been used in a fight. Never ever, in all my multi-balls, ever, has that limit actually had to come into play. That is fucking insane. Alright, 531, so that's 510, that's 3106. 55, it's offset by 35 from the RTA split. 3106. I can either use the life supply IDT and go for a 5-second one, or I can wait 2 seconds and do a 2 left, 5 down. Fucking man, I'm already over this run, to be honest, to be quite frank. Never mind. This is a hard minute to hit. Actually, no, I'm thinking of 08. 26 is one though. 2 left, 1 menu. If you overshoot, if you do 3 left inputs, it's fucked, but... Oh, okay. That counts as 2. That left input was 2. It was worth 2 left inputs, like, almost guaranteed. I need to practice the, like, the first try barrow skin. Like, I'm getting it, I used to get it like 8% of the time, now I'm getting it like 40% of the time. I'm having to do the back off like more often than not. Oh, cool, Tranquilizer! Let's go with that. Tifa is hypered. She's in fury. Guess what? We got a Tranquilizer drop earlier. Get fucked, game. Nice fucking try. You fucking tried. You tried. Wait, we got the drop earlier. You forgot about that. Slimy fucking cunt of a game. Burge, preempt. I've got to be swift with our grenades here. Oh, nice hyper. That might help later. I mean, we could use it now. Yeah, fuck it, why not? I have no attachment to this run, so if we need it later, then... If we need it later and I end up shooting myself in the foot, then so be it. I'll wait until she has half of the HP she has currently there. And if she doesn't get targeted at all, then I'll just put it on her before. Full bomb as well. Nice. Don't do it, Zolan. Okay, he's down there. I thought he was like in the top left corner. I was a bit too much to the left there for my liking, so I had to be safe and get a bit more right. To be sure I hit the sweet spot. It's a bit risky leaving fight here, but I mean, as long as there's no like Harrier. If you get a Harrier, you should very well fucking die there. It'd be very bad. Please don't Harrier me. If I get a Harrier, I'll try to like quickly go into the sub menu and put on Tifa. This needs to be fast try by to get someone for me. I don't think that's enough because I need to. Yeah, no chance of it's kind of someone for me. I mean, I could just not do anything for Tifa, but that's just stupid and irresponsible. Like, me PBing, like, yeah, it definitely helps. It definitely is a satisfaction. Like, it's definitely like a sigh of relief if you get someone for you. But I can still technically PB without someone for you. So I mean, it's irresponsible of me to just not pay anything on Tifa for a chance I might squeeze out like someone for you. Not be a YOLO Andy here. Oh, I just sold it. Okay. Just sold it for Tranquilizer, that's fine. Whatever. Alright, what we got on? What we got? So cool that you chose technology and all that piece of radius for your YouTube card. I mean, Konami do like the Pachinko machines, but they also do like representing their old media. I can't fault them on that. Could have been Castlevania or something on that. They have cards based on Castlevania, they also have cards based on the NES. They're just not directly named as such. Oh yeah, Power Tifa. Pretty sure even with this fast more hard, it's going to be something. It might have been if I decided not to go to the menu, but like, I saw him just hit Tifa, like, it would be over. It would be over. Oh, we did get Stone Minute. Yeah, so we're more likely to get forced to win the game. It's not guaranteed, but more often than not, statistically. Very yeah, the wave could be a problem here. A few more of these. Yeah, I realised like at least 10 minutes ago I should some chances to look at history, but I'm in too deep. 6-7. Kill me. Heavy Lark and OG work. heavy lurking as you are, getting out of Shinra this run. Yeah, we're out. We're getting on the boat. We're getting on the boat. Unless I colossally fuck up the Force Eliminator game, which is more likely because having a faster Force Eliminator on average also means that there are less actions that you need to do. So if you mess up one, it's more likely that you just get shafted and can't get the Force Eliminator. We got Stone Manip, so that might offset the fact that we didn't get a sub on 41 as well. But even with that Stone in it, we're probably not getting sub 2 J-Buff. It just is what it is, fortunately. Oh, you beat FF7 on Switch, let's fucking go. GG Suask, hell yeah. So what do you think of the game? Do you think it's all I praised the game to be? Do you think it's overhyped, overrated, and just kind of like a whatever game? Or do you actually like genuinely think it's like just like a solid game overall? Shmee shmoo. Thank you for the block for running over. Oh, add it in a bit. Sorry, KLD. Like I've been trying to like manage the tilt from the shit splits I've had after that crazy elevator minute split. Trying to balance that and catching up with the chat that I didn't read when the elevator was going on. Pace placement 6 of 7. Worst track in the game. Possibly one of the worst tracks in the whole series. It fucking sucks, I hate it so much. Actually, no, fuck this. I'll have the capture audio like on the Vault track, but let's find our own tunes. It's a separate audio track. Actually, I'll keep this for when we get past, like when we enter the building, I'll play it again. Yeah, I learned from the best. The best being Riddles and that guy Joe UK. I guess by extension, Froglet and Blue Badge and Board. Yo, so soon. Could mess this up. I'm more likely to because I'm not even paying attention. Here, I'll read those. Thanks, man. What is this? Okay, we're good, good. I do gotta pay more attention at Forcilla though. We've got Stone in it, so that means we have to land all our actions properly. Or do the correct inputs, I guess. So yeah, you don't have to do. Yeah, you don't actually have to do any inputs there. I just started to practice it somewhat. You know, it's like different. It's a little bit of practice, since we are more likely to get a force to limit a game with fewer actions. But that's fine. I'll just buy 2 less potions later. Some shit like that. Actually, no. I mean, unless I make the mistake, which is the reason we buy 2 hypers, which is accidentally tranquilize Cloud. That's the main reason we buy 2 hypers. It's just in case that happens. Assuming I don't make that mistake, which I pretty much, 9 times out of 10 I don't make a mistake. I just buy 1 less hyper and they rocket down. Simple. In my route, and most people's routes, and my own route, or the route that I follow, we buy hypers at Rocketown anyway, so we just buy 1 less. Okay, that was lucky. Okay. Just buy 1 less hyper, because we already bought an extra. Oh, it doesn't matter, really. Okay. Guaranteed safe now. Yeah, that felt good. I wasn't counting, but... Of that. That is that. Alright. Prepare yourselves. 3, 2, 1. I'd honestly rather listen to that one Rocket and Bullwinkle NES track than this shit, to be honest. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but probably a bit of an exaggeration, but just a little. Jeepers. 4-second gold on this splits file. 7 seconds off my overall. But I'm pretty sure that, overall gold, I'm pretty sure that has, an F&V skip in it. I'm pretty sure F&V skipped forward. Before you have to, thread the needle. Part of the F&V, skipped. Oh, look at this guy, 630 pace, let's go. Can't argue with math. Oh, didn't mean to say that, thanks, so like, I don't know. Yeah, thanks man, appreciate it. Oh, fuck off. There's no way. It's sub-twos left. I think my best segment overall was like a 505. I mean, I'd know if I used a detailed timer, but I'm stupid. 502. What about my best segment on this was a 517. Okay, maybe if we get very lucky, but I think that has like accurate bravery in it. That gold. I think like one of the bravers will have to crit. Oh, that felt wide. Should be good. Oh, we're ahead of my actual splits. Look at that. But I mean, if I whiffed this, then not for long. Crash team racing, let's go. Bum, bum, bum. This tune's better, you know the theme is better. I mean, this is one of your most best ones. It's not really a throwing shade saying that. 6 graders. I just want to put that grenade in. Yeah, that was we're missing a grenade of damage here. Maybe it went down. Don't target him again. Motherfucker. I'll remember to switch right afterwards. Oh, you... That's bullshit. Grenade being missed out. Huge mistake. I guess. Still make the IUTs, right? Yeah, we can. pace is still really fucking bad now, but we can make the IDTs at least. Supposedly on the splits file, this is the worst pace we've had on this split. So go figure that, well, yeah, we're behind averages. What about even behind those? Holy shit, it's really bad. That's a lot for that component. It really is. Compared to these, you know, these set of splits have a fucking crank to carry on. Super good. Whatever. Just ride on the coattails of these, yeah, ride on the coattails of this episode. It is the fastest run I've done upstream, so... yeah, this comparison isn't me being toxic to myself, it's just like, so I have to deal with the even more toxic PB splits I have. It could be self-toxicity that have this comparison, but it's even more toxic to have to compare against like my actual PB splits. Even if this has like a crazy carry on it. 204.13 works. I don't think I'm gonna hit that one. 16.17. Sixteen is the same as 17. Yeah. They are very low in HP, but whatever. J-Buff is so bad, I just didn't give a fuck. We also have a spare Phoenix down anyway, so. Highlight that 204.17 so I can mark it as working. We got banned. Unlock functions. Nice. That helps. Slow, but it helps. Slow for now, but could end up being faster long term. I'm gonna just hold up face the consequences later. Yeah. Oftentimes I end up having like a spare tabby for the end, so the encounter for a certain sport, so we don't throw off our formations. Buy one less molly, whatever. So this comparison has a 355 MK. What is my average MK? 345. So probably lose 10 seconds. I mean, we have a crazy laser split here in this comparison. Probably lose 10 seconds here. Yeah, I think if I'm minus 25 coming out of the end of the Nibelheim split, for like minus 25, I'll just grab an elixir. Yeah, grab an elixir to make up for the lack of a turbo ether. I mean, yeah, I mean, most of the time I just end up having the spare for the end of the run anyway. I just don't end up using, but it's not terrible pace, but this isn't really like a shooting for PB kind of pace. It's more like a let's just play the game kind of pace. There's play the game kind of pace where you hate yourself while you're doing it, and then there's play the game to play the game and whatever. Okay, we're shooting for a PB. Let's try to mitigate how much time we sacrifice on small things that we might not end up needing. Currently we're at play the game. I'm gonna poke the RGT here. Like, we're 50 seconds behind PB in the room anyway, and soon to be like almost a minute and a half behind because we didn't get the right arm steal, which is expected. So, any time I would save from like not poking the RGT is like whatever, it's not gonna fucking make a difference. Let's just poke the RGT, stay safe. Poke the RUT here from minus 25 now and enter Nibelheim. Then I'll grab the elixir. Just for the sake of increasing my chances of actually finishing this one. I mean, I think as long as I'm not like +2, I can technically DD, but it's not expected. I can, like, if I'm under, like, 2 minutes behind, then I can probably pull it back. But at the same time, if I'm over, like, a minute behind, then it's probably... I probably shouldn't expect it at that point either. So let's just, you know... that was a mistake, but probably not. Technically, this is more optimal, it's just a bit more confusing in the menu. Should have just named them A if I was going to do that, really, but whatever. I think personally I don't trust it. You know, I have like gone without poking the IDT before and made them in it. I don't trust it because there's always the human error aspect. Like, for me personally, like, I don't trust myself to start my splits exactly when I hit new game. You can see it on my input display as well. You can probably notice that, like, the circle input probably shows up before my timer starts. Like a few frames before. Like, there's always the chance I start a light split like slightly too early or slightly too late. So for that reason, even though I am technically on an NTSC PS2, it's NTSC-J, but it is NTSC. Yeah. For that reason, yeah, I'll just poke it. If I'm begging for time save, I'll probably go without poking it, but like, it's whatever in this scenario. It's a few seconds, who cares? Last time we didn't even get to do the manip from the estimated IDT because I accidentally put Barrett in my body and I had to PHS him out. Actually, you know what? I just thought of something. If that happens, and you're doing a beach plug manip which has menus in it, you can just do the PHS while you're in one of the menus. I could have done that last time. Okay. Yeah, I should have done that last time rather than go back in. Lose like 30 seconds for no reason. Alright, isn't as bad as the last run, but still pretty bad. I'm going to estimate it's like 2:21.7. I don't know. I'm going to do mark on release instead of mark on press. Oh, I'll get to your text in a moment, Cody. Yeah, if you accidentally put bar in over, like, in place of K, you can just, if it's a beach plug manip which requires menus, you can just do the PHS on the menus. So if on this step through, and maybe some other step throughs, but at the very least specific on this step through, if you somehow find yourself really far out of the steps for some fucking reason, you need to force it before this spot, otherwise your formation ID will get thrown off and it will take you longer to get into this Deathclaw encounter. There are 2 of the same Deathclaw formation. They look identical, but you can tell based on how long it takes you to get it. Whether you've done it once or not. Nice. Oh, that's good. Kind of a bad segment because of that menu mistake, but whatever. Oh, also the fog stole that Phoenix down, which was pretty slow, and we had to force the encounter as well. But that, like, you know, that Deathclaw encounter was like really good. I guess also, like, I was a bit hesitant, like, forcing the encounter in this spot before we got it as well. Yeah, whatever. Nice. Yeah. Assuming we get this beach plug manip and the use of the materia manipulate during the fight doesn't take a billion years, we should be minus 25. Yeah, if I'm like minus 45, I'll probably save. Anything below that, I'll probably not save. Yeah, we still have the limit on clouds, so there's no use in us intentionally waiting longer to hit a beach plug side attack to try and take advantage of the attack. I mean, you can still do it to increase your chances of the manipulate material working. Maybe that's a placebo thing, but it definitely feels like if it's a side attack, you are more likely to manipulate it. I mean, that makes sense. Logically, it does make sense that would be a thing. I mean, you can do that for that reason, but whatever. I'm just going to aim for the soonest one, and if the soonest one ends up being a side attack, then good, and if not, whatever. I'm not going to wait more on purpose, because you're still not guaranteed to get a fast manipulate, or fast use of the manipulate materia. That's not guaranteed, even if you do it, so whatever. boy, I can't wait to die at Temple of the Ancients. That's fine. I'm okay to die there. That's fine. That's whatever. Those bio attempts were so shitty. I just don't fucking care, to be honest. If I die, I die. probably would have been wise to save that kill I just spent on the potions on a soft instead. But I mean, if the pace is bad enough, I can always just fucking sell a molly. If we have enough mollies at the end of the pathfinder. That fucking mug. That bandit actually fucked me by stealing the Phoenix down. The domino effect of J-Buff being an absolute cunt, to that thief being an absolute cunt, to me not being able to recover Cloud, or pick Cloud back up after just, yeah, after it got crit. I need to go into the menu to hyper Kasif anyway. Oh no, I need to go into the menu to fucking pick Cloud off, first of all. Fucking hell. But yeah, I'm gonna be hypering K, which means I may as well do the range by most and Yoshi menu here. I think in the future, if I have my cross slash ready and I'm out of Phoenix Downs, if I can remember beforehand that I'm out of Phoenix Downs, it very rarely happens at that point, but try and remember like the next time I am out of Phoenix Downs and I have cross slash ready on Cloud, I need to do like at least one more damage. Mini Cloud and then cross slash with Cloud. I normally don't like doing that strat. I think it's reasonable not to do that strat if you know you have like Phoenix Downs spare. But I think, yeah, if I can remember that I don't have any Phoenix Downs left, then I just like cross slash instead of attacking with Tifa. Don't know why I'm coping with these comparisons. It's all going to be over when Cloud dies at Temple. He's been super under level. Even if he doesn't get killed, he's going to deal less damage. So like counting the damage is going to be really awkward. Same. It's going to be the same at Red Rank, to be honest. ain't gonna beat me, no chance. So I'm gonna drop my feed, not care. I'm not gonna give a fuck. I would hypercloud, so he's more likely to get a limit, but I'm pretty sure he'll die from one Palmer action, so there's no point. That would be a recipe for disaster. That would be a fatal blunder. Or a fatal error. That would be a 200 elo move. There's no point in doing what I just did. I'm just doing it for the lols, to be honest. Pretty stupid, but it's just fun. Can't just slap your ass up now. I'm fighting my family partner. Sub 250 is fine. It's not PBable, but happy to play with that. I'm not doing a minute, but I'm just going to practice the movement here anyway. 61 can't really PB. And go. I'm not going to drift, because when I plan to implement this, I'm not going to drift. It's not worth the... okay, never mind. It's not worth the risk when counting arm swings is involved, and this part here, like obstruction, actually do it the way I just did, which is unoptimal. And can, like, mess up the drift. Welcome back. Do a menu like here. Are you... I knew that was going to happen as well, and I still just decided to commit to it. Oh wow. Unbelievable. Whatever. Run wasn't PB anyway. I guess now that means I can get a soft. How bad those two encounters were, I would have been better off just going for the minute, and even if it failed, it probably would have ended up being better than that. We keep the ball rolling. An almost 5-minute battle square entrance. Just over 450. Terrible. It's fine. We're just gonna die temporarily and use this anyway. It's not gonna matter. Oh, you fucker. It was the same last time, except there was one of them instead. One of the bulldozers. Same action though, one fucking natural magic. It's better than two, but it's still annoying. Especially when we're dealing with already slow split. I'll wait. The auto fire I'm about to do is going to lose old time. Like all the time I'm about to save from picking the second dialogue option, but just for muscle memory purposes, I'm going to do it anyway. No way. The disc was still spinning. I mean, this is an FMV, so there's no way we're going to be able to, like, resume this. Not a chance. Try, but like, I mean, an FFA you can kind of get the FMVs to go and try it on I know. What I mean is to be continued. See you next episode. Yeah, the disc's spinning, so I mean. Unfortunate, but that run wasn't its last thread anyway. We're probably just gonna die. If not to Red Dragon, to like Demon's Gate. It's Cloud.mk. Go back to using my burned disc tomorrow. So Cronin is live with. Oh, what the fuck is this? Cronin is live with Tunic. Anyone's interested, but I'm probably gonna send you over to Nikolon. Colin Bolts is obviously in the Sims Boston out with Green Ball. That run looks pretty fucking fun, to be honest, but yeah. Show Nico some love. Nikolon is doing third age, 80% glitchless. It's basically Final Fantasy X with a Lord of the Rings skin. But I watched my brother play this a lot more than I watched him play 10, to be honest. But I mean, it is what it is. It is just essentially 10 with a Lord of the Rings skin. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks again for the raid. Nexus Rico. Thanks for wishing me luck and chilling and love, guys. Yeah, this shouldn't happen tomorrow. I'm just playing about this, just no big deal. Peace.